Alright, I think we are a go now. Yes, we are a go. I just caught the beginning of this race. It is now time for 36 as NASCAR's best are in the racing capital of America and Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the Brickyard 400. 400 miles these drivers will face to etch their name on the trophy of list of Brickyard 400 winners and who will get to kiss the bricks at the end of 400 miles. We just we just made it to the beginning of this race as they just gave the command. It looks like I was caught completely off guard by this. I did not know they were starting the command as early as possible. Jeez. Well, the 39 drivers has just cranked their engines to go up for 400 miles around this 2.5-mile racetrack. Who will get to kiss the bricks? The Brickyard 400 coming up next on TNT. Looks like the rain might have passed. Well, that's good news for now. Hope it stays away. Yeah, as soon as I changed the channel to TNT, they were giving out the command. I was like, what? As soon as I changed the channel, they were giving the command. I caught completely off guard. Because usually by the top of the hour, they do the start of pre-race ceremonies for prayer and they do prayer and the national anthem. I did not expect them to do the command as early as possible. I didn't know that pre-race ceremonies were already beginning. Jeez. I was caught completely off guard. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying, that they already did that. That they did the pre-race ceremonies for invocation and national anthem. But I was saying by the time I changed the channel, they were already doing the command to fire engines. So I had no idea that they already started that. I had no idea that they started pre-race ceremonies that early. I was caught completely off guard. But just made it. That's all that matters. And they're off to Iowa next week for USA Network or for NBC. Yep, this is the last race on TNT before it's off to NBC and USA Network next week at Iowa.
When a truck hit my car, the insurance company wasn't fair. I didn't know what my case was worth, so I called the Barnes firm.
I was hit by a car, needed help. I called the Barnes firm. That was the best call I could have made. I'm Rich Barnes. It's hard for people to know how much their accident case is worth. Let our injury attorneys help you get the best result possible.
When they head to NBC for the championship, I think it's on the app, but I might be wrong. What do you mean? For the championship? For the championship race on NBC? On the app? What are you talking about? I'm a bit lost. It says NBC, but you don't know? Oh, I see. Alright, and the cars are rolling on the track. Now we're off to the starting lineup for the Brickyard 400. On the poster, they got Indiana Hoosier Chase Briscoe. first driver to win the pole in the Daytona 500, Coca-Cola 600, and now the Brickyard 400 in the same season. How about that? We'll see what Chase Briscoe can do in front of the hometown crowd, trying to do what his boyhood idol Tony Stewart did in 2005 and 2007. Yeah, Hacklin in last. Ha! All right, now we're getting on to the starting lineup. Pole sitter Chase Briscoe, Indiana Hoosier, alongside Bubba Wallace. Great qualifying run for Bubba Wallace. Trying to make some noise here in Indiana. Then row 2, you got Tyler Reddick, his teammate, and Eric Jones. How about that for Eric Jones? And row 3, you got William Byron and Ty Grandpa Gibbs going for the $1 million. Then row 4, you got Carson Hocevar and I think it was Michael McDowell. Then Austin Cindric and AJ Allmendinger running out the top 10 positions. Kyle Busch and Shane Van Gisbergen in row 6. Great qualifying for SVG. Then Brad Keselowski and Kyle Larson rounding out row number 7. Row 8, you got Christopher Bell and Joey Logano. Row 9, you got Noah Gragson and Josh Berry for the Wood Brothers. And rounding out the top 20 positions, Austin Dillon and Todd Gilliland running out the top 20. Oh, there's Michael McDowell. And Alex Bowman running out row 11. And it's Ryan Blaney and Ryan Preece, the Ryans, in row 12. Ryan Blaney came close to winning here last year until the controversy happened. Then it's Tyrone Dillon going for the $1 million in the in-season tournament alongside Riley Herbst. Then it's Justin Haley and Zane Smith. Then it's Chase Elliott and the starting grid is going by so fast. I give up. Yeah, the starting grid is going by way too fast. Oh my gosh. And Catherine Legg and Josh Bilicki. Catherine Legg, another star for the 78. And Hacklin in the rear. He crashed in qualifying. Ha! Grandpa, can I take out Ty Dillon? No, Ty. You have to earn it.
In the Indianapolis Motor Speedway always matches up. And now operational homes by Auto Parts. This one restarts track position. They kind of go hand in hand, Dale, right? To get track position, you go
Oh, the Cookie Monster gave the command, it looks like. Or driver steer cars. Oh my gosh. Wow. Holy cow. All right. We're about to go racing. All right, here we go. The pace car makes the hard left turn on the pit road. The crowd comes to their feet, and we're about to start 400 miles of historic racing at the historic Indianapolis Motor Speedway. The final race on TNT. Who gets the $1 million prize? Ty Dillon or Ty Gibbs? Into the restart zone. The green flag is in the air. The Brickyard 400 is underway. Already, Jarvis trying to straighten out, trying to get single file. William Byron all the way downstairs, trying to get by Tyler Reddick to no avail. As everybody's still jostling for position, trying to get in line. And on the front stretch, and Chase Briscoe will lead lap 1, the Indiana Hoosier. Everybody's still jostling for position, trying to get in line. There's Kyle Larson, gets in line right behind somebody. Oh, it's Gregson. Right behind Noah Gregson. And Josh Berry under attack from Christopher Bell side by side for 17th. And it looks as though Josh Berry will take that position from Bell. Everybody's still trying to figuring out how this racetrack will feel as the race progresses on. There's Ryan Blaney down low, and here comes Ty Gibbs trying to take a peek underneath the Eric Jones to no avail. Lost a little bit of momentum through the first turn and through the short chute. Yeah, a lot of these drivers were caught sleeping on the initial start, especially Eric Jones, who did not get a good launch. Even though he's still in fifth right now, but he was caught sleeping. As we're looking at Ryan Blaney, who's deep in the field, did not have a good qualifying run. Started 23rd alongside Ryan Preece. And there's Denny Hamlin, who crashed in qualifying, already up 9 positions, up to the 30th spot. Oh, what happened here? Oh, that's a bit too close there, Kyle. That's a bit too close there, KB. A little kiss to the outside wall. Just a little kiss to the outside wall. No harm, no foul. And about Indianapolis, this track is pretty much a one groove track. This racetrack is pretty much a one groove track with everyone trying to make as much ground as possible. It's a bit difficult to pass, especially in the corners, with every corner being 90 degrees in turning, not in banking, in turning. And in each corner it's only 9 degrees, so very little room for error. Carson Hocevar so far in the 8th spot, and right behind him is Austin Cindric, right behind him in 9th. Trying to look for the rubber to build up in the corners so he can find more grip in the corners. Grandpa, I'm winning! Well, in the in-season tournament tie, you're not winning in the lead, so calm down. And speaking of passing for position, Tyler Reddick just got by his teammate Bubba Wallace for the 2nd spot. Tyler Reddick was one of the strong contenders last year in the Brickyard 400. Now it looks like he's trying to continue that. Reddick looking for his first crown jewel win. Ty Dillon may not win this. Well, it's still early in the race. A lot can still happen. So never say never. You never know. But up front, it is still Chase Briscoe leading the way in his home state. The Indiana Hoosier looking for his first win at the Brickyard.
As a professional makeup artist, he used faux brow as a game changer. I've had alopecia my whole life, so I don't have eyebrows. I don't grow eyebrows. To do that so easily, it makes me so happy. It makes me want to cry. They look so real. New faux brow pen by L'Oreal. Faux brow, real confidence.
Everybody's loving that Grubhub deal with Prime, huh?
Amazon Prime member, you can get $0 delivery fees on Grubhub. Go to Amazon.com/Grubhub, activate your free Grubhub Plus membership, and start ordering with $0 delivery fees on Grubhub. Top restaurants and your go-to spots. Eligible orders only. Terms and additional fees apply. You're just not carpool. Never be wrong. When it comes to your wireless plan, don't settle for less. Get more with a free 5 5G phone and real unlimited data from Straight Talk. More ways to connect. More reasons to share. And when you spend less with Straight Talk, you can get more moments to yourself by getting something for them. Switch to Straight Talk and get a free 5G phone on us on America's most reliable 5G network. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com. Wow, so cute. I don't know, something's off. Can your teeth be whiter? Not your fault. Teeth naturally yellow over time. Dr. Teeth? What's that? Check this out. Just one kiss of Crest 3D white strips reveals your brightest smile. And it lasts 12 months. You smile for a year? I love. I know. Are you looking at 4x4s on cars.com again?
No.
Whenever you look at 4x4s, you turn into the version of yourself that drives a 4x4.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
Really? I was thinking of something more sophisticated. Fine. Keep the beard.
2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. Cars.com. Where to next?
All right, and we're back. Yep, up front, it is still Chase Briscoe leading the way here in Indianapolis, right in front of leading Tom Reddick, Bubba Wallace, William Byron, Eric Jones, Ty Gibbs, Christopher Buescher, Carson Hocevar, Austin Cindric, and AJ Allmendinger, the top 10. Not much change. Mill goes to Ty Gibbs, money on him. Yeah, it is pretty accurate for now. But even though the money is really going to the team owner, even though the money is going to the team owner, actually, not to the driver itself. But Ty Gibbs is looking pretty good right now. Yeah, that's the word that we'd be hearing pretty much for most of throughout this race. Strategy play. There it is again. And this is pretty much so far an IndyCar race of how IndyCar races at Indianapolis. All single file. All single file, not much change. Hmm. Grandpa, can I crash and let Dylan win? What? Why would you want to do that, Ty? I'm born with Tyler Reddick as he's trying to follow the similar line that Chase Briscoe's using to get around this track. Okay, don't know. Oh, crash in turn 3! Chastain in the wall! The heck happened to Chastain? Alright, what happened here? All the way down low. Yeah, he came across the nose of Michael McDowell. It looked like McDowell was having none of it. Yep. Oh! Really backed it into the outside wall hard. Yeah, McDowell was having none of that block that Chastain was doing. Okay. Chaswark? What? Did you mean Chastain wreck? Did you mean Chastain wreck? He got But what are you saying? What are you saying? I can barely understand what you're saying. A dog like that likes Kyle Busch. Okay, Chastain is going to try to drive it back to pit road. How is that going to work? How is that going to work? Is he going to make it back to pit lane? Looks like he's trying. Looks like Chastain is going to get back to looks like Chastain is going to get back to pit lane. Wow. Oh, well, we're still working the first caution. And yep, Chastain does make it to pit lane. Okay, as we're working the first caution at Indy. All right, hold on a second. What happened? Ross Chastain crashed in turn 3 after he tried to block McDowell going into turn 3, and McDowell was having none of it. And Ross Chastain crashed in turn 3. So that's what happened. All right, be right back.
motivation was something I would never forget. People like you and me sometimes may have doubts in ourselves, but I feel that everything's possible. Find free adult education classes here at Insurance.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT is brought to you by Straight Talk Wireless, real unlimited data for fans of fast, official partner of NASCAR. The Credit One Bank NASCAR American Express Store. And by Napa Auto Parts. Situation right here because basically the whole field is on the lead lap, and I expect everybody to come to
And we're back, and it looks like these drivers are about to make their way onto pit lane for pit stops. And Cindric's staying out. And so is Logano. And same with Josh Berry. So basically, Penske affiliate cars stay out. But here they come. Yeah, this is a narrow pit lane. Here's Tyler Reddick in his stall getting serviced up. Reddick's down and away, 2 tires. Same with Bubba Wallace, 2 tires. Eric Jones down and away. Same with Briscoe. And Briscoe wins the race off pit road. So basically everyone on 2 tires this round of pit stops. This track brings good racing. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. But with the Gen 6 it wasn't that really good, especially with the 550 package they had from 2019 to 2020. That was awful. But I say with the next gen, even though we ran on the oval portion for 2024 just 1 year, and this is the second year that the next gen has raced on the oval portion of Indianapolis, the racing has slightly improved. It's improved slightly. Still, dirty air is a big factor. Yeah, dirty air is still a big factor regardless, but at least the racing has improved a bit, in my opinion.
Taking Zepbound with cephalomania or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems.
Yeah, regardless, there's still going to be dirty air and traffic. Man, time. Okay. All right, made it back in time just in time for the restart. Pace car on pit road. The first three drivers, Cindric, Logano, and Berry, did not stop under this caution. So it will be interesting to see what will happen on this restart. Start zone, green flag. 22 laps are complete in the Brickyard. Buescher, the first guy to pull out in line, to no avail. Well, 3 wider goes Bubba Wallace, splitting Josh Berry alongside Chase Briscoe. And Briscoe goes to third quickly, just clearing in front of Bubba Wallace. As everybody jostling for position, big dive bombs down the backstretch, 3 wide. And Eric Jones side by side with Tyler Reddick. Oh my gosh. There goes Eric Jones right by Tyler Reddick, just clearing him off turn 4. Whoa, who's that? Jeez, Reddick going all the way down to the inside wall trying to block William Byron. Christopher Bell trying to do the same thing to Austin Dillon, but to no avail, as Byron takes over the 7th spot from Reddick. And to no avail for Christopher Bell when he tried to block Austin Dillon, as Dillon takes over the 13th spot. And there goes Christopher Bell again, blocking Allmendinger way down low near the grass, but to no avail as Allmendinger takes the 14th spot. Jeez, what is C. Bell doing? I get he wants to keep his track position, but geez, dude. And Suarez all the way down to the inside wall, trying to protect that position from Custer. Golly. Big risks here at Indy on this restart. Very aggressive blocks. And on that pit stop, Ty Gibbs got shuffled back to 19th. Yikes. But up front, it is still Austin Cindric by an 0.8 of a second lead over Joey Logano. It's Chase Briscoe, Bubba Wallace, Josh Berry, Eric Jones, William Byron, Tyler Reddick, Chris Buescher. Oh, Michael McDowell slow in the short chute between turns 1 and 2. Right front is down on the 71 car. No caution yet, but we might get a caution soon because there's debris parts falling off that right front. Yeah, that's going to be a caution soon. That's got to be a caution soon. And the field is quickly coming up on the 71 car. Nope, we still stay green. We still stay green. Somehow. Oh, there's McDowell. Jeez, McDowell, get out of the way, dude! Get out of the way, McDowell! Jesus. In the middle of the racetrack. Well, at least McDowell made it to pit road, but jeez, that was hairy. That was a bit hairy. Okay, and now Suarez looks as though just got by Ty Gibbs. That's for the 18th spot. Saving fuel. I guess that's the strategy for Suarez. They'll be saving fuel throughout most of this race, I guess. This was Christopher Bell and oh Jesus! Holy! Golly, that was close. Bell, 3 wide. Gosh, that could have been deadly. Bell going 3 wide. Oh, contact with Larson. I think that kind of bounced him into Dillon. I don't know if that was that. I don't know if it was that or Larson just turned down in front of Bell. I don't know, but that's pretty much a racing deal if you ask me. But up front, it is still Austin Cindric who's pulled to a 1.8 second lead over Logano, and the lead continues to grow at Indianapolis.
Lease the 2025 Tiguan S for $299 a month. Limited inventory available. Who you think you are? This is your big stop. You never gonna get my love. This is your big stop.
Right. All right, and we are back. Josh Berry, who stayed out under that first caution, running solidly in the 5th spot, holding pretty strongly right now. Yeah, but the fuel is running pretty low for Cindric, Logano, and Berry. Even though they did make a gamble trying to stay out and gain track time, but might be all for naught as both their fuel tanks are running on 23% for the fuel. Wonder how this is going to turn out for those guys. Yeah. Yeah, everywhere else except for turns 1 and 3, it is pretty much difficult to pass everywhere. Iowa is going to be a day race next Sunday. Nah, I liked it. I liked it better when it was a night race last year. Well, it was even though the race started late in the afternoon. It kind of ended under the lights, even though it was close to darkness. It was close to dark time at Iowa last year, but I like that better. Yep, yep. As I mentioned before, NBC will be taking over from here on out. From here on out till the end of the season. Nope. It looks like Josh Berry got by Bubba Wallace. That's for the 4th spot. Here's how he did it. Yep. Passing opportunity entering turn 3, as they were talking about, was in Bubba Wallace's draft. Textbook pass coming off turn 3. Now Bubba Wallace has fallen into the clutches of Eric Jones. And that's right. Since NBC is back next week, we'll get to hear more of Lee Diffie in the booth. Lee Diffie. Nope, you spelt it. You spelt it wrong. You're supposed to put an E in between the F and the Y. Yeah, at least you tried. Give me an A for an effort. Well, what is Bubba Wallace doing all the way down the apron? That was weird. Still maintained the 5th spot, but he was close to the inside wall. Don't know what that was about. There's Austin Cindric, the leader. The fuel tank is getting pretty low in the 2 for both. Oh, and here comes Logano in. Here comes Joey Logano pinning from the 2nd spot. So it looks like it's going to be a routine 4-tire stop and fuel for the 22 team. We're down and away. They were waiting on the fuel to get it completely full. It's down and away. And here comes the leader, Austin Cindric, in for his service. Let's see what kind of stop Cindric does. Probably similar to Logano. Into his stall. Got to get that tank packed full. Yep, routine 4-tire stop and fuel for Cindric. Wait for fuel. Yep, he's waiting for fuel, and it looks like he's down and away. Okay, what is this dual camera angle? That was weird. And here comes Josh Berry in. Josh Berry is now in for his service. And that beautiful PPG scheme that Josh Berry is running. With fuel, nope, he's down and away. And Josh Berry off pit lane. Got to stay on the access road. Yep, there's Cindric. Watch it, watch it, watch it. Yep. Yep, it looks as though all Cindric, Berry, and Logano will stay on the lead lap. And that hands the lead back over to the pole sitter, Chase Briscoe. And it looks as though Bubba Wallace gets by Erik Jones for the 2nd spot. Erik Jones trying to get a run on the front stretch. He's diving to the inside of Bubba Wallace, but no room. Oh, and Erik Jones gets tight. And because of that, he'll lose the 3rd place. And that hands that to William Byron. Byron up to 3rd now. And Eric Jones pitting? Why is Eric Jones pitting? Huh? Okay. Why is Jones pitting? How will this play out for Eric Jones? How will this play out? Because leader's now through turn 3. It's got to be quick. And a little bit of a stall exiting pit road. Got to be quick because Chase Briscoe's coming. Chase Briscoe's coming. He's entering turn 1 now. There's Eric Jones. This is going to be close. It looks as though Eric Jones will stay on the lead lap. That was hairy. That was hairy, not going to lie. That was pretty harrowing, not going to lie. Now we come back around. It's 2 to go, so pits are closed this time. Pits are closed this time. And onto the front stretch. Final lap in stage 1, this time by Bubba Wallace way down low, trying to break the drop from William Byron to try to keep his second spot. Yeah, this first stage has pretty much been tame for the most part. Nothing special outside of Ross Chastain crashing in turn 3 and early into the one team. But other than that, it's been pretty much tame for the most part. And Briscoe rounds off turn 4 into the canyon of grandstands on the front stretch. The Indiana Hoosier Chase Briscoe wins stage number 1. Our first stage finished. Stage 2 coming up next.
These things are 2025 Tiguanas for $299 a month. Limited inventory available.
Mom, Dad, let me give you a ride home.
Is this yours?
And so, of course, my agent doesn't tell me that I'm going to be working with a bird that day. When I get to set, the wrangler's yelling at me, like, don't make eye contact. The whole thing's kind of a nightmare.
All right. Hold on a second. All right, here we go. Pit stops. Whoa, Ty Dillon's staying out. Huh? Okay. Split decisions on pit road. But here they come. Byron the first to hit his stall. Down and away for Byron. Whoa! That was close. And it looks as though Carson Hocevar gets out first on 2 tires. Hocevar off pit road first on 2 tires. Hold on. How will this work out on the ensuing restart?
Speaking up and talking to your doctor is important. Ask your doctor if Fluvidium is right for you.
One of these lunches has a peanut lover's favorites. The other has a sunflower butter you pack for your son. You do your best to help them avoid food allergens, but accidents can still happen. Xolair is an FDA-approved injection proven to significantly reduce allergic reactions from accidental food exposures. Taken once or twice a month, it focuses on the source of food allergy reactions. For adults and children as young as 1, Xolair is effective in reducing allergic reactions to a single or multiple foods.
No use if you are allergic to Xolair. Xolair may cause a severe life-threatening allergic reaction called anaphylaxis. Tell your doctor if you ever had anaphylaxis. Get help right away if you have trouble breathing or if you have swelling of your throat or tongue. Xolair should not be used for the emergency treatment of allergic reactions, including anaphylaxis. Xolair has been mainly used to reduce allergic reactions, including anaphylaxis, while avoiding food allergens. Serious side effects such as cancer, fever, muscle aches and rash, parasitic infection, or heart and circulation problems have been reported.
Help reduce your child's food allergy reactions if an accident happens. Ask an allergist about Xolair.
Limited inventory available.
Should we sell the car and get something bigger?
Yeah, we can do both on cars.com.
It's so super.
I know.
But what if it's twins? What if it's quadruplets? What if we talk chocolates?
Are you freaking out? Get it together, Larry.
I got this. I got this.
Sell your car with cars.com. Buy your car with cars.com. Where to next?
I switched. Switch to Red Pocket. Your new ultimate self-doubt. 1 super low price, 2 minute care, and 3 major networks for your best coverage. Red Pocket. Your new ultimate self-doubt. The most important thing is family. Join our family. Discover auto coverage that's as individual as you are. Priced just right for your journey. Call 844-AAA Insurance or visit AAA.com for an auto insurance quote today. Powerball's race to 1 million is heating up in the Midwest. Yesterday, Hoosier lottery players got the VIP treatment, touring the pit lanes and meeting driver Ross Chastain. On August 23rd, Powerball will announce the 16 lottery players advancing to win $1 million. It's more than just fun. Every time you play Powerball, you're supporting programs that make your state stronger. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR.
Now we get an in-season challenge update presented by DraftKings Sportsbook, and for that, we head over to True TV, the dynamic duo, Jeff Burton, Larry McReynolds, fellas, and then there were 2 in the rankings.
Hey guys, thanks for joining us. So far, Ty Gibbs has dominated this battle.
Yeah, and Ty Dillon, he's sitting outside the top 30, practicing qualified, did not go well. But it's been that final stage, these first 4 races, this in-season challenge, he and Andrew Dickinson, they have executed it. We've got a lot more strategy, a lot more laps, and a lot more restarts.
Ty Dillon has spent more time behind his challenge than he's been in front of him. Don't count him out.
No one is prepared more for this race than the 2 over on True TV. You know what I mean? You talk about students of the game. Jeff Burton and Larry Reynolds, thank you, fellas.
Yep.
They did a great job last week. Everything in the bracket. Here's Alan Cavana moments ago with Ross Chastain. Ross Chastain
Dope.
checked in
It's
the
Chastain out of the Info Care Center.
I know it's tough back there in the back. What happened?
Early exit.
I went into turn 3 and I think I got ran into. So tough weekend for our Busch Light Heavy, but felt the same as balance wise and grip wise as the next couple cars in front of us, just going along and we'll just move on to Iowa. All right, he won one crown jewel earlier this year. No Brickyard for him today.
Oof. That sucks for Chastain. Yeah, this is going to be tough for these drivers who just pitted because you got a long line of drivers that did not stop. Well, for Logano, Cindric, Berry, and Jones, it's fine because they pitted before the stage ended. But Haley, Preece, and Bowman, that's a lot. So Hocevar, Byron, Briscoe, and the rest of the gang that pitted under that stage caution, it's going to be pretty tough for those guys. It's going to be pretty tough. Yeah, Hocevar took 2 tires under that pit stop. I just realized. Yeah.
So that they can stop earlier and top off on the fuel and just try to do strategy ball what they can. They stayed out here, keep that track position, keep as much as they can, hopefully in that clean air, Danielle.
Alan, you heard Dale Jr. say a moment ago, a lot of drivers fighting loose. Well, Alex Bowman, you see him there on the outside of row 1, says, I'm fighting tight, no front turn in the exits mostly. But he's also having communication with T48 and crew chief Blake Harris about weather possibly coming. You remember.
Oh, there's the weather talk once again. What are they talking about? Rain past the halfway point? We'll see. We'll see how this plays out as the race progresses. Will we see rain play a factor later on? That's yet to be determined. All right, if you say so, Adam. All right, pace car on pit road. We're about to go back racing. Restart zone. Green flag. Stage 2 underway. Whoa, big stack up on the inside lane. Big checkup. Jeez, a lot of cars with front end damage during that checkup. Ty Dillon got nose damage. Justin Haley clears by Austin Cindric. Goes Hocevar trying to get underneath Cindric. Yo, what just happened on that restart? Everyone just stacked up on the inside lane. Logano 3 wide underneath Bubba Wallace. And Josh Berry trying to get by Byron, but to no avail. And here goes Bubba Wallace back underneath him. And Wallace takes that spot. Oh, and there's Austin Dillon going to the pits after that stack up that happened. Oh, and Larson trying to take advantage from Josh Berry, but to no avail. Side-by-siders, Ty Gibbs underneath Eric Jones. And Eric Jones gets tied, and here comes Hamlin underneath him. Jeez. A lot of aggressive blocks down the backstretch. Golly. So are we not going to see what happened on that restart? That's Ty Gibbs. Oh, here's Ty Dillon on the restart. All right, what happened? Oh, wow. Oh, man. They just stacked up in front of these guys. Yeah, they all just stacked up on the inside. Oh! That was a tough shot that Stenhouse took to the outside wall. Surprisingly, that was not a yellow. How that was not a yellow is beyond me. Yikes. Oh, Byron going underneath Hocevar. That's for the 5th spot, and he's clear. Hold on. Now Briscoe trying to keep his teammate behind him, trying to keep that 13th spot. Able to do so for now. Yikes. Reddick back to 16th after that mini stack up that happened on the restart. Oh, Chase Elliott trying to get by whoever that is. Oh, it's Todd Gilliland. And he's got a lot of... That just cost Elliott a lot of momentum. He's trying to keep Blaney behind him. Jeez, Elliott. Golly. Yo, Justin Haley, Alex Bowman, and Ryan Preece, they might have to pit soon because their tanks are about empty. Yeah, the front 3 are going to have to pit soon because their tanks are about empty. But geez, look at those clouds. Look at those clouds. It is getting dark. But up front, it is still Ryan Preece, but the front 3 will have to pit soon because their tanks are about empty.
Americans enjoy the last moments of summer.
Switch to Straight Talk and spend less on wireless with a free 5G phone on us, on America's most reliable 5G network. Straight Talk, official partner of NASCAR. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart.
There's a place no map, a secret spot, a high-performance hideout with cars that crave chaos. Okay, check. A spoiler so big it doubles as a big tip. Boom, bang.
Yep, and now Ryan Preece pits. Ryan Preece is on pit road. He's giving it up.
Oasis Breeze and Spa.
Right money moves aren't as absurd as you think. Nice always. Where'd you get them?
GoBacks.com.
So that leaves Alex Bowman and Justin Haley, but those two will have to pit soon as well.
Exclusive deals for first responders.
Nope, they stay out.
Get 5% cash back on a monthly category I choose when I pay with my PayPal debit card.
So Ryan Preece is down and away for completing his stop. And he will not stay on the lead lap.
More savings, more flexibility. A rewarding and trusted way to pay. PayPal.
So now, will Alex Bowman and Justin Haley pit this lap? They've got to be running on empty by now. And the answer, yes it is. They are pitting. Here comes Bowman and Haley in for their services. They've ran as long as they could. Bowman is down and away. There we go. And we are back. Yep, and now Justin Haley's down and away. There's Bowman and Justin Haley exiting pit road, but here comes the leader, Cindric. Will they be able to stay on the lead lap? For Bowman, I think he will stay on the lead lap, but what about Justin Haley? This is going to be close for Haley. Yep, Bowman's good, but for Haley, that's a no-go. Nope, Haley goes down a lap. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yikes, that's a bit of a slow stop for Preece. So far, up front, it's still Austin Cindric on a different strategy play than the rest of the leaders. But Cindric doing a pretty solid job leading the way. Will this strategy end up doing good for the Cindric bunch? For the 2 team? That's yet to be determined. But this strategy could possibly work for Cindric to get his 4th career win in the Cup Series and his 2nd Crown Jewel win. His first Crown Jewel win was, of course, the Daytona 500. His 2nd Daytona 500 in his career and his 1st career win at that time. Could Austin Cindric pull it off in the Brickyard 400 this year for his 4th career win? His 2nd Crown Jewel? That's yet to be determined. We still got a long way to go. Looking back at the pole sitter, Chase Briscoe, back in the 10th spot, got mired back in traffic after pit stops. He has made very little to no progress. Oh, there's the damage on Kyle Busch's car after that stack up on the initial restart. He's back to 25th. And because of that, Kyle's got pretty much has an aerodynamic disadvantage on the front nose. Oh, and Allmendinger got nose damage from that stack up as well? Yikes. Somehow they're still going, but the nose of those cars are pretty much giving these cars an aerodynamic disadvantage, as I just said. But up front, it is still Austin Cindric leading the way in the Brickyard. Trying to make this strategy work for the 2 team.
You could use a big financial friend, your BFF, Experian. Strong enough to help you push past financial obstacles. So even when you have a big expense, you have new solutions that can make a big difference. Though you do have that big financial friend, wherever your journey takes you. Experian.
Skechers Aeroburst. Running shoes that push the laws of aerodynamics. It all starts with Skechers Superburst technology. Supercritical foam that gives Aeroburst
has been extended. Save up to 25% on moving and storage until September 22nd. And CY Pods is the most awarded container moving company. But don't wait. Look now and save up to 25% at pods.com.
You understand the blood.
All right. And we're back.
Back in Indianapolis Motor Speedway, let's do our RFK Racing Spotlight presented by Triplet. Busch best of the bunch, running 6 miles an hour. And a really good spot, but you look at the overall strategy and how we would score this thing. Ryan Preece, top 20.
Looking at Christopher Buescher running in the 6th spot. He's the lone RFK driver that's doing well so far, running inside the top 10. As for the other drivers, Brad Keselowski and Ryan Preece, Keselowski really hasn't made any progress since he started deep in the pack, and Ryan Preece just pitted after a bit of strategy, but he's tracked a lap down because of that slow pit stop he had. But up front, William Byron is starting to close in just a little bit into Austin Cindric's lead. The gap has shrunk down to like 0.3 of a second. Now they're catching up on Ty Dillon with that nose damage, with that nose caved in from that stack up. How is this going to play out? Yep, no contest, and Ty Dillon goes a lap down. Same with Daniel Suarez. Yeah, no contest because the whole nose of Suarez and Dillon's car are caved in. They're both caved in. Oh, Custer with the right rear smoking on the 41 car. And Byron's pitting. Could this be a possible gamble for Byron since Custer is having a flat tire issue down the backstretch? Okay, not so much, it looks like. Byron's down and away. Looks as though it will not come to fruition for Byron. They tried to. Looks like they tried to catch it. They were hoping for a caution to come out, but it didn't come for them, unfortunately. And here comes Larson in for his service. Your TV went out because of a rainstorm? That sucks. Whoa, what's going on here? What's going on here? Battle of the Toyotas going on here. Briscoe underneath Eric Jones trying to take that position. And Briscoe will take that 8th spot. And here's Carson Hocevar pitting for his service. Remember, Carson Hocevar took 2 tires on that stage caution. Also, Jesse Love is on pit road. And here's Josh Berry on pit road. Same with Chase Elliott. So I guess this is green flag pit stops underway at Indy. And Berry's down and away. And Kyle Busch is on pit road, so maybe he can get some of that nose damage fixed. Busch is out. Oh well. No, Kyle Busch is still on the track. He's still on the track, but he's got a lot of nose damage out there. So he's not out of the race. He's still running on the track, but with that nose damage, he has a bit of an aerodynamic disadvantage. But he's not out of the race. Whoa, what's going on with Cindric? Oh, right rear flat for Cindric, the leader. Right rear tire is down on Cindric's car, the leader. The leader. That is not good at all. Oh, the tire is starting to come apart for the 2 car. The tire is coming apart. Still no caution. Is he going to make it to pit road without any debris flying off? Oh, the carcass is about to come out. Yep, and Logano's coming out to pit road now. Same with Buescher and Gibbs. Yep, it looks as though Cindric will make it to pit road. Still green here at Indy. Gibbs down and away. Same with Logano and Buescher. So Cindric, only 2 tires it looks like. Cindric down and away. Hamlin 2 tires as well, down and away. Man, what just happened? Going down the... Yep. You saw that dust flying? That meant that Cindric had a problem, and the tire went down. The tire just went down on the 2 car. So after all that cycles Bubba Wallace to the lead now. With Chase Briscoe, Eric Jones, Tyler Reddick, Todd Gilliland, Ryan Blaney, Zane Smith, Christopher Bell, John Hunter Nemechek, and Brad Keselowski, the top 10. Well, that just flipped the whole strategy on its head. Wow.
For the treatment of relapsing forms of multiple sclerosis.
It looks as though Ty Gibbs is going to unlap himself.
Patients that can be life-threatening and may not stand. Ponvory can cause your heart rate to slow down, especially after you take medicines. Do not take Ponvory if in the last 6 months you had a heart attack, unstable angina, stroke, or other severe heart conditions, including symptoms or heart rhythm. Common side effects of Ponvory include upper respiratory tract infections, elevated liver enzymes, and high blood pressure. Starting treatment with Ponvory will begin with the starter pack. Ask your doctor about Ponvory or visit ponvory.com to learn more.
And here comes Bubba Wallace in for his service. And who was that pitting behind him?
He actually sold the twins naming rights.
You know, the stadiums, the kids are so expensive these days.
Oasis, Breeze, Tan, and Scott.
Or we can look at some investment options for you.
Or stress. The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think. Hey, you know what I mean? First time we visited our computer.
Yeah, you painted twice.
Okay, hey, now let's just say it. It's a little bigger than imagination, okay? And the exhibits, they're so lifelike. There's just so much for the kids to do here. Virtual reality, the zoo, I mean, they even have zip lines. I guess we just never thought of places.
Oh, it was Eric Jones pitting. Okay.
I guess so. Our encounter, you just gotta see it to believe it. He's a real champ. On the short track at Iowa Speedway. It's Saturday. The race is on for the final playoff work. And Sam Mayer looks to burn past the competition on the Iowa track he dominated in 2024. NASCAR Xfinity Series is Saturday live at 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific, only on the CW.
Alright, and we are back.
As we come back here covering the Brickyard 400 on TNT, congratulations to you and your
Oh, Eric Jones in the wall! Eric Jones in the wall in the short shoot between turns 3 and 4, it looks like. That's a lot of damage to the 43. What just happened? He just pitted. Jones just pitted. Oh, whoa. Is that the wheel nut? I guess it was a brake rotor failure for the 43. What happened here? Oh, yep. Oh, tough shot. The whole wheel just fell off the car. Somehow the carcass was able to hang on. But gosh. Briscoe. Ooh. Heads up. Heads up. Wait. YouTube put you on the 48-hour comment ban? What? What? Why? Because of spam? Were you spamming about Kyle Busch getting damage as well? Was that why? And you had to respond back to those trolls? What did I tell you before, Base Tugboat? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Realized that was still muted. Now you really learned your lesson. I tried to tell you, Base Tugboat, to stay away from the trolls. I tried to tell you. Why didn't you listen? Wait a second. Am I seeing this correctly? Is that Catherine Legg in ninth? What? Catherine Legg is in ninth? I'm so lost. I'm so lost.
Think about the drivers that you just mentioned. William Byron won a couple of Daytona 500s. Kyle Larson is a champion. We know what Denny Hamlin has been able to do. Joey Logano has won 3 titles. As we handicap things and look down the road,
Okay, what is Riley Herbst doing? Pits are closed, Riley.
others in line as well.
We got a replay on the stop for the 43 car. We'll look right front, tire changer.
Alright, here's the pit stop for Eric Jones.
Let's see what happens here. Yeah, right front on, right front on. Jack gets dropped, and then something makes him go back. No good. Like, if you have to go back and hit again, the car has to
On the right front, it looks a little suspicious. Maybe they thought the right front wasn't tight enough? No. But there's the aftermath of that. That was a tough shot Eric Jones took.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT is brought to you by Chewy for life with pets.
Oh, the band doesn't include. The comment ban doesn't include live streams. I guess that's a positive, but that's a bit strange, as you said. Forgot what halfway lap it is right now. Well, we're past the halfway lap. The halfway lap was lap 80, because this is a 160 lap race. So we're past the halfway mark. Uh-oh. Starting to see some raindrops on the windscreen, on the front camera of Ty Gibbs.
Issue to their day, right? To give this 10 car a chance to finish. So, all right, so if you're tight end, do you want to notice how they go over every car drives? No, I'm saying if I'm a tight end, you're tight end, do I tell you, hey, Ty Dillon has big problems? So you risk? Yeah, like on the other side of that.
Oh, they're pitting. They're pitting. Oh, Blaney's split decision. Blaney fakes it. Jeez, lap 52. That's how long it's been since they pitted. Jeez, Blaney. Wait waiting on fuel, and Reddick's down and away. Briscoe waiting on fuel as well, and he too is down and away. And Nemechek gets off first. Well, we'll see how this turns out, because I guess Ryan Blaney is banking. I guess Ryan Blaney's banking on the weather to end this race, so that's why he stayed out. So we'll see what happens on the ensuing restart. Cool shot of downtown Indianapolis.
Brickyard 400 in our Cup Series coverage on TNT, presented by Straight Talk Wireless.
It's gonna be like a 4-lap sprint trying to win the stage. So, Dale has told us that the intensity was going to pick up.
So Brad Keselowski and Ryan Blaney have both stayed out. How is this going to work? Because they're both very critically low on fuel. Both those guys are very critically low on fuel.
What's up, Danielle?
Daniel Suarez with a lengthy stop on pit road just had some damage earlier in the race. Finally, a chance to fix it. Trying to get the hood down. Finally, you see all that tape on each side. Finally, just tape the hood shut. We'll see if that sticks in the performance as we move forward. As for the 12th car, we just saw the big fake out and Blaney stayed out. I talked to his crew chief, Jonathan Hassler, this morning. He said after starting 24th, we're going to have to find the front by recovering with some strategy. He said other Team Penske teammates. But there he saw some strategy staying out. We'll see if it pays off, Marty.
Daniel just talked to Jeremy Mullins, the crew chief from Brad Keselowski, as we come to the choose here. They're sitting in second, same situation as Ryan Blaney. Listen, honestly, this just gives us options at the end of the stage. They will pit at the end of the stage, but that will then make their stop shorter at the end of the stage.
All right, choose roll. So it's Blaney, Keselowski, Byron, Bowman, Larson, Logano, Hamlin, Hocevar. That was the top 8.
Struggling for a second, but I figured we got it on, and then as soon as I turned into 3, I knew we were crashing. I felt it come off. So
Yikes! Tough shot for Eric Jones.
I feel good and fortunate, happy for that, but just sad for the Dollar Tree team. Fast car.
That sucks for Jones. He was having such a good run too. Hello, Jessica Norman. Hope Brad Keselowski wins this. We'll see. That'll make a good redemption story from last year. So the top 10, Blaney, Keselowski, Byron, Bowman, Larson, Hamlin, Logano, Hocevar, Buescher, and Wallace, the top 10. It's going to be like a 4-lap sprint to the stage 2 finish. What's going to happen on this restart? Got Brad Keselowski and Ryan Blaney out there who did not stop. But the rest of the drivers, they did stop right before the caution came out. Both Keselowski and Blaney critically low on fuel. Green flag. 4-lap sprint to the stage 2 finish. Oh, Byron a little squirrely. Here comes Larson going 3 wide underneath his teammate and Keselowski trying to go for second. And Larson's clear. Everybody jostling for position. Byron trying to take the 3rd spot away from Hamlin to no avail. Look at Alex Bowman underneath Joey Logano, battling for the 6th spot, side by side. Oh, Chase Elliott. It's the Chase and Chase show back there as Elliott tries to hold off. Oh, Hocevar. Hang on to it. Aggressively pushing Bowman past Logano. And there goes Hocevar right by Logano for the 7th spot. Okay, for the most of the field, for the most part, it's 3 single file. That was Josh Berry trying to hold off Todd Gilliland, but to no avail. Well, it looks like he's trying to get that spot back. Oh, that's tight. That's tight. Watch the wall. Oh, man, that was close. That allowed Justin Haley to get by both those guys. So far, Ryan Blaney's doing a good job holding off the field, even though he's very low on fuel. Will it hold up for another lap and a half to get the stage 2 victory? All right, final lap in stage 2. What can Larson do to try to get by Blaney? And now looks like Larson, he's trying to get the run from Blaney, but I think he's too far back to make any moves. Yeah, Larson's too far back. I think Blaney's got the stage 2 win here. Yep, what a call for Blaney at the end of this stage. So Ryan Blaney's going to win stage number 2. What a call. Okay. All right.
That's third most. First time he's done it here in Indianapolis. Larson second, Hamlin third. Big points for Byron in fourth, who's trying to win the regular season championship.
Business starting to pick up. Business is picking up. One more stage to go at Indy.
Hey, brushing besties, yet another toothpaste that does not bite. Girl, this wouldn't work. Dr. Torres? Reality? Yeah. Try Crest Deep Stain Remover. Basic toothpaste stops at the top. Crest goes deeper to dissolve the bonds that hold stains to teeth, lifting them away. So white your teeth in one day. Crest.
Visit your Audi dealer, at least the all-new 2025 Audi Q5 Quattro Pre for $699 per month.
Kyle Busch needs to win today. Well, he's marred back in traffic with the nose damage he sustained after stage 2. On the beginning of stage 2, there was a little bit of a stack up on the initial restart at the beginning of stage 2, and Kyle Busch was caught up in the middle of that, getting nose damage. Somehow that wasn't a caution. They were able to keep it straight and keep it going. Well, right now, Kyle Busch is marred back in traffic. I don't know what position he's in, but it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy.
Taking down cardboard is something you have to do, not something you get to do. Lawn care is not a hobby. Not trying to hurt you, just trying to be honest with you. Watching a neighbor get his true is not a weekend play. Hey, let's give it up for that guy.
Progressive can protect you from becoming your heiress. We can protect your home with us.
You're watching TV, not supervising it. Sit down, relax.
Yes, I know Kyle Busch is a good driver, good NASCAR driver.
Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Made right at nhtsa.gov/the-right seat.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT, brought to you by Straight Talk Wireless, real unlimited data for fans of fast, official partner of NASCAR. The Credit One Bank NASCAR American Express card.
Kyle, you got me. You're an in-race reporter. What do you want, interviewer? What do you want?
Ryan Blaney making a pit stop while we were away. We knew he would come down.
Yep.
There's only one problem with this.
Get rid of clothes right now, but they were so low on fuel they couldn't.
Oh,
Penalty would be tail end of the long
yikes. Blaney.
painful because it's an 8 or 10 lap car, so he's gonna basically start shopping.
Yeah, Blaney, that was pretty much a bad move on your part, dude. You pitted while pits were closed. So, tail end of the longest line for you, Blaney. How upset are you that you are 30th place, 2 laps down? Fuck you, interviewer! Stop talking to me! I'm trying to focus here! Gibbs down and away. All right, Austin Cindric back on the lead lap after that tire issue he sustained in the middle of stage 2.
In a survey of users, over half postponed cosmetic procedures because of a leg. 71% of women said their skin was visibly firmer in just 2 weeks. For me, it's only Olay. And for smoother, brighter skin overnight, try Olay Retinol 24.
On the all-new Disney Destiny. Embrace your inner heroes and villains. Your legend begins November 2025.
I used to struggle with dandruff and scalp issues, but then I started using Head and Shoulders every wash because the active ingredient in Head and Shoulders fights off the microbes that cause dandruff. Microbes are in everyone's scalp and cause irritation. But when you use Head and Shoulders every wash, it keeps these rascals at bay. It helps prevent dandruff before it starts. See? No flakes out here. Irritate. A little help. Make every wash count.
You hope to go to the alligators? Huh? I'm lost. What are you saying, Jessica Norman? You hope to go to the alligators?
Harry's Body Wash has sophisticated scents like cypress and sandalwood, but it can't give you a handsome bad boy.
Oh wait, are you saying you hope to go to Talladega? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh, I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying now.
Why settle for glass puzzles? This is a real flex. Can your phone do that?
Feeding that ground out blue, right?
You're in one.
What's that T-bone chicken? Chicken now, brown rice, oatmeal, barley.
Dorito, what has chicken, rice flour,
What is it?
wheat, whole grain corn, chicken byproduct meal.
What's the blue?
Welcome back to NASCAR Cup Series racing from Indianapolis, presented by Straight Talk Wireless. Ryan Blaney is your stage 2 winner. His 5th stage win of the season, but of course he had to peel off to pit road to fuel up that race car just moments after Hyper went Shannon Parker and Jamie.
Got all your 124 Kyle Busch. 124. Got all your 124 Kyle Busch diecasts autographed. Nice.
You might have the most fuel and be in the right position to win this race, but it's deflating when you're out in front. So I just want to know all the information I can get. This backdrop is incredible. I just thought it was an unbelievable view that we have out here. But another thing that's really stuck out to me is the recovery by Denny Hamlin in that backup car has been amazing. And the contrast.
Can't wait to see the new San Diego street course track next year in California. I can't wait to see it too. Yeah, if you guys have missed it last week, NASCAR announced that they're returning to Southern California next year for the San Diego street course race at the Coronado Navy Air Force Base. They're returning to SoCal next year.
was not open because they were low on fuel. And Denny Hamlin, can he finish the deal in the Brickyard Four?
That's got to give you so much confidence if you're Denny Hamlin. And it's got to give you so much pride, too, if you're Joe Gibbs' employee.
All right, see you then, Jessica. You could attend San Diego, but you don't know yet. Yeah, same here. I'm eager. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by San Diego. If I could attend that race next year, I could, but it's still a year away, so fingers crossed. It's to be determined. Oh gosh, Hacklin is up there now. Crap.
Denny Hamlin running second right now. Impressive after starting dead last in the field because of an engine change and a backup car. It sounds like competition director Chris Earnhardt's voice here on the radio explaining strategy to the end. Whether that was Chris Gabehart or Chris Gale's voice, Steve Letarte, what do you make of him alerting Denny Hamlin as to the field situation?
So you got to assume it's the last restart. And if that's the case, this pass could be for the win. This restart could be for the win. Everybody gets in position. They're all going to pit roughly at the same time. We can't say with 100% confidence how much fuel everyone needs. They're all playing a cat and mouse chess game of how much they're saving. But as a driver, that's not your concern. You have to run this.
Grandpa, I'm gonna win the money! Toy, it doesn't go to you, it goes to the owners, which means me. All right, pace car on the pit road. It's got rivals on the front row, Larson and Hamlin. What's going to happen? What's going to happen this time between these two? Start zone, green flag, final stage underway. Whoa. Get clear. Good. Larson to the point. Larson back up to the point at Indy. Everybody jostling for position, especially mid-pack. Oh, jeez. Nope. Jeez, who was that way down low against the inside wall? Was that Zane Smith? Oh, Briscoe, what is he doing? Oh, this is Ryan Preece he's trying to fend off. That's for the 9th spot. Oh! Little push there. Little arrow push from Preece there. Nope. Briscoe tried to hang on, but Preece maintains that position. Now here goes Christopher Bell trying to go to the outside of his teammate. That was a bit risky, but to no avail. Hey, Alessandro. Cody Ware is out? I didn't even notice that. Well, that's good news. Oh, you were joking about 10 to go. Pff, wow, you got me. Imagine a teammate crash. Oh my gosh, crash between teammates. Wow, that'll be wild.
And behind him, an Indiana guy. Back in Indiana, Justin Haley having a good day. Solidly in the top 15.
Yeah. Hammer down, hammer down. You want Josh Berry to win? Well, he's in 13th. He's got a lot of work to do if he wants to get back to the front. But up front, it is Kyle Larson trying to do what he did last year and win the Brickyard 400, trying to go back to back, just like Kyle Busch did from 2015 and 2016. Could Kyle Larson do the same thing? Go back to back Brickyard 400s. He did it last year in 2024. Can he do it again in 2025?
Ask your doctor if Pluvicto is right for you.
Since we started working with Mountain, we've gotten thousands of visitors every month. Close to 45-50% of them have been new users.
You don't need any.
Yeah, I know you do, but I hate to tell you this, Jessica. Kyle Busch is running 28th, one lap down. He's marked deep in the pack. So if he wants to get back on the lead lap, he's gonna have to be the first car on the lead lap. He's gonna have to be either the first car on the lead lap, or he's gonna have to be the first car on the lead lap if he wants to get back on the lead lap when the caution comes out.
Harry's buddy Busch keeps
I mean, Kyle Busch is gonna have to be the first driver a lap down if he wants to get back on the lead lap. That's what I meant.
doesn't have sulfates or dyes, and it won't promise to give you handsome bad boy aura. For that, you'll want to procure a motorbike, begin a life of crime, and become the getaway driver for a poorly planned paradise. But if you want a premium body wash that's surprisingly affordable, Harry's, man, that feels good.
Same old phone? Nah, this is my mic check and mix. Call here, oil peanuts. So, they brag about intelligence, but no way they can predict my next move. Can your phone do that?
Safe like we care, safe like we care.
Sometimes things fall right into place, but other times they just fall. But at least you can get it fixed now and pay later in 4 interest-free payments at SafeLight.com. Awesome. And SafeLight can come to you for free, anytime, anywhere, and do everything you need to get back on the road. Here you go. Thank you. Take care.
How many laps to go and who is in the lead? Well, Kyle Larson is in the lead, and I think there's about 48 or 47 laps remaining. That's my guess. I don't know. I'm going to have to wait until we come back from commercial. All right, here we are. We're back. Yep, 48 laps to go. Jadarius Williams. Imagine Kyle Larson wins the double. Are you talking about both the Indy 500 and Coca-Cola 600? Well, he attempted the double twice already, last year and this year. Last year he only ran the Indy 500, but didn't get to compete in the Coca-Cola 600 because weather followed him there. Well, Mother Nature pretty much ruined the double for Larson last year. And this year, for the double, he was in the Indy 500, but he wrecked out early. And then for the Coca-Cola 600, when he made that race, he got taken out in a late wreck. So, tough break. Looking at Ty Gibbs running in the 18th spot. He was up with the leaders early in this race, but now he's mired back in traffic. Even though he's still beating Ty Dillon as to get the $1 million cash prize for the in-season tournament. So I guess there's that. Imagine Kyle Larson winning the Indy 500 and the Brickyard 400 in the same year. Oh my gosh, that'll be something. Final stage? Yes, this is the final stage. Oh, Josh Berry's on pit road. I can't pass the leader. It's impossible to pass here. I can't get around Larson. Denny Hamster impression. Oh, I guess Josh Berry pitted for probably fuel. I guess it was just a fuel-only stop for Berry. That's what I'm guessing. Or maybe it was fuel and tires. Fuel and 2 tires, I think. Meanwhile, here's Logano on pit road now. Yep, 2 tires and fuel for Logano. He's down and away. Nope, the 2 leaders continue to stay out. Here comes Byron in for his service. Yep, final pit window is now open. The 4-tire stop for Byron, down and away. Briscoe's in for his service. Oh, that was close. That was a bit close. Imagine Carson Hocevar wins. Oh my gosh. That'll be That'll be something. Will Hamlin or Byron win, or will Hocevar win? I'm not so sure. Got a lot of pit stops happening. Meanwhile, Bubba Wallace is getting serviced up. 2-tire stop for Bubba Wallace. He's down and away. And the leaders still stay out. The leaders, Hamlin and Larson, continue to stay out. Cindric's down and away. Here's Ty Gibbs on pit road now. Possible final stop of the day. Christopher Bell's getting serviced up. Yep, and here come the leaders. Both Larson and Hamlin. They're coming in this time by. Same with Hovar and Reddick. Here come the leaders. Yep, and Ryan Preece is on pit road as well. All right, 4 tires of fuel for Larson. He's down and away. Hocevar's down and away. Oh, and Reddick. Looks like Tyler Reddick got off first. All right, here's Byron. Jeez, there's a lot of traffic in front of these guys. Oh my gosh. Chase Elliott, John Hunter Nemechek, Zane Smith on pit road. Ha 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 ha! It's so good to be in front of the others that pin it. Ha 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 ha! SVG is now on pit road. .37 laps to go, and we're still in the height of green flag pit stops. But it looks like once they cycle out, Joey Logano is gonna inherit the lead here at the Brickyard. Imagine a Justin Haley win. Oh my gosh. That'll be a huge underdog story. The attendance for this year's Brickyard 400 is sad. I remember watching this race as a kid and the stands were packed, sold out. Yeah, unfortunately for the Brickyard 400, the 2008 tire debacle killed it. That was the race that changed everything for the Brickyard 400. Nicknamed Tire Debacle. It was the worst race in the entire 2008 season. Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that, Jessica. And not to mention, that was the first race I ever watched. That was the first NASCAR race I ever watched from start to finish. What does my shirt say? Say, it's very, very black, very proud. Very black, very proud. Remember that 2009 Kyle Busch car for Transformers? What Kyle Busch car are you referring to, Jessica? The 2009 New Hampshire scheme? Hold on.
Ryan Blaney won for 2 in a row there. Today it's his teammate trying to get it done in Indianapolis. Joe Logano, he is our Chewy top dog. The cycle is right now.
Oh, are you talking about? I think you're talking about Sonoma. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Is it this one? Is it this one? It's kind of hard to see, but I think this is what you're talking about. Jeff Gordon also drove a Transformer car, but it was at the Fall Charlotte race, also in 2009. Dang. I barely remember that one. First race you've ever been to in NASCAR history was Atlanta 2022. Are you talking about which Atlanta race, Jessica? The spring race or the fall race? Oh, the spring race? The race where William Byron won, right? I think I know what you're talking about. The race where William Byron won. And it was the first race after the repave of Atlanta. Um, Brian, I don't think Ty Gibbs is gonna wreck out. So yeah, I don't think Ty Gibbs is gonna wreck out, Brian. How is that gonna work for Blaney? Justin Haley's still up front, but he's gonna have to pit soon. He is gonna have to pit soon. 27 laps without low fuel. Yeah, he's definitely not gonna make it. Oh, Logano, flat tire! Flat tire for Logano! Logano, who was pretty much provisional P1, flat right rear tire down on the 22. Is that going to bring out a caution? Is that going to bring out the yellow? It looks like no. He makes it to pit road. Now Todd Gilliland's on pit road. What just is going through turn 2 fine? Yep, it just went down. The tire just went down on the right rear. Yep, the tire just went down on the 22. Gosh. Oh, Logano stalled. The hits keep on coming for Logano. He's stalled. He can't get it going in the 22. No power, he's saying. Yeah, he's stuck. He can't get going. He can't get going. Well, now it gets going. All right, and here come the leaders, Justin Haley and Brad Keselowski. And that hands the lead over to Ryan Blaney. Right sides for Keselowski. And guys, look who's in second right now. Look who's in second. She has to pit, but still, look who's in second right now. Catherine freaking Legg. Catherine Legg is in second. Hang the banner, folks.
Today, let's stay prepared. The number one rated stain.
Oh, we're finally saving the deck.
Today we're not.
With Bear stains, your deck will have all-weather protection.
I mean, today's my endurance ride.
This is so great. I've been telling him for months.
It's been a lot of rain.
That's okay. Bear stain will resist rain in just 4 hours.
Where are you going?
Oh, hey, we're having the barbecue next Sunday. Wait until you see Dad.
Get the number one rated stain at an everyday low price.
Great idea to stain the deck.
Thank you. Only at the Home Depot.
What does it take to be a hero? Is it something you're born into? Something destined for a special field? Maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe real heroes come from the little things and putting the extra effort when no one's watching. Or maybe, sometimes, being a hero just means making the world a better place every day. American Career College. What does it take to be a hero? Is it something you're born into? Something destined for a special field? Maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe real heroes come from the little things and putting the extra effort when no one's watching. Or maybe, sometimes, being a hero just means making the world a better place every day. American Career College.
Receiving curtain C. All the stars come down from the sky and make the dreams come true.
This will hit summer with special savings on theme park tickets and now even more magical fun.
We have Little Caesars. Now, the Fantastic Four deserve a fantastic pizza. It's one pizza with 4 different topping combinations. See Marvel Studios' Fantastic Four Burst Stamps in theaters July 25th. Get a Fantastic Four in one pizza, only $7.99 at Little Caesars. Pizza.
All right.
Going inside of 20.
And we're back. Less than 20 laps to go. It's still Ryan Blaney up front. Oh, you're just now doing Credit One Bank wants to watch just now? And there goes Bubba Wallace right by Catherine Legg to second. Dang, that's how big the gap is? 18 to 20 seconds? Jeez. I didn't realize the gap was that large. Bubba Wallace needs to win before the playoffs. I do not trust him pointing his way into the postseason. You mean Kyle Larson, Jessica? It's Kyle Larson, not Laughlin. And Blaney's pitting. Yep, and Catherine Legg is pitting as well. It was fun while it lasted for Catherine Legg to be up in the top 2. But now this handed the lead over to Bubba Wallace. Could Bubba Wallace win the Brickyard 400? Whoa, whoa, what's going on here? A lot of jostling for position back here. And Reddick just gave up second spot to Larson. So Larson's up to second. Oh, what's Busch doing? That was a bit of aggressive block. The Hulsevar kind of checked up in the middle. Almost got Keselowski in trouble. Oh, watch it, Preece. Watch it, Preece. Right rear vibration for the 45. Huh? A great race by Josh Berry. Seems like ever since he won Vegas, his season has been on a turmoil. Yeah, pretty much. But a solid top 10 run for Josh Berry. It's not something for the 21 team to scratch their heads about. Right rear vibration for Briscoe. What's happening? What is happening with these vibrations all of a sudden? Right rear vibrations from both Reddick and Briscoe. What is going on this late in the race? Coming to 12 laps to go. Imagine if Chase Briscoe gets crushed by Bell. No, that'll be a team meeting on Monday. That'll be a JGR team meeting on Monday. Yep, and it looks as though Ty Gibbs is gonna win the. Looks as though Ty Gibbs is in prime position to score the in-season tournament win. He's in 16th, while Ty Dillon is in 30th. That would be huge if Bubba Wallace is able to pull this off. Ten to go for Bubba Wallace. Can he do it? Can he do it? Imagine if SVG wins. Well, SVG did win this season. He won 3 times this season, all coming on the road courses. There's no traffic in between Bubba Wallace and Kyle Larson right now. There's no traffic in between Larson and Wallace. But meanwhile, for third, Tyler Reddick's still hanging on to that third spot, holding off William Byron. Whoa, that was a bit too close to the wall. Kyle Busch almost caught the wall of turn 4. Whoa, geez, Reddick. Blocking Byron all the way down to the inside wall. And that just lost his momentum, and there goes Byron right by. That was a bit too shallow. That was a bit too shallow of an entrance for Tyler Reddick. Now here comes his team owner, Denny Hamlin, underneath him. And there goes Josh Berry right by him. That was close. Oh my. And because of in an instant, Reddick went from 2nd to 5th. Or 6th, actually. Yep, actually, Reddick went from 3rd to 6th. Yikes. Oh, caution! Caution is out! What's the yellow for? A lot of rain? Now the rain approaches? Now the rain approaches? What? Huh? Huh? Now the rain approaches. Weather in turn 1.
This relief lap was sponsored by National Debt Relief. Back on the lead lap, Stewart 23rd. Nice job here today. Stay in the game. To the top 5.
Catherine Legg back on the lead lap.
On the green flag. Good lap times. 21st driver beat the Indianapolis 500 in Brickyard.
All weekend, Larson coming to the race for her is about really understanding the car and limits of the car, really getting to where she feels comfortable pushing the car. And we see toward the end of the race, so that time starts to look really good. You see the rain on the windshield. We're right on board with Ty gets here. Rain drops out there on the windshield of that car. So, yeah, you can Gibbs with Ty a couple laps down, 3 laps down. I think for Gibbs, I would come in and take tires. He's 19th. There's only 22 on the lead laps. I know it sounds crazy, but why not? But, you know, I don't think tires are a huge advantage, but you want to flat or you want to hand it to the Ty doing right now. I'd have brand new good years all the way around that 54 of them. Sprint to the finish.
Catherine Legg doing her job, being serviceable and not making mistakes on track.
They've not been where they wanted to be on track. Like they really had something for the front of the field when you talk about Ty Gibbs, but don't want to turn away an opportunity to win the in-season challenge and pick up that $1 million. Here's Alan.
On the pit box for Bubba Wallace, crew chief Charles tonight. Had the big lead, that's been erased. Has he been saving anything? Kyle Larson's been running you guys down. What's the situation right now with Bubba and your car?
Yeah, we were in good shape on pace there, and fine on fuel to the end. So right now, just like everybody else, we're trying to save that little bit of room for a green light checker. Bubba's done an incredible job. The Chuck Casino to it. Henry is really strong out front, and hopefully we get to finish it off here.
The scenario's out there. What do you tell your driver? Is there coaching? Is there information he can use? What are you doing right now to help him?
I don't need to tell him anything right now. He's going for the trophy. That's what we're here for.
Bubba Wallace trying to get that Brickyard trophy. Hold up the guy behind him.
What a great combination. Charles Knight, first year on the shots for the 23, and Bubba Wallace, tremendous leadership on the box. Knight's a guy that really had a lot of success in the Craftsman Truck Series, but they've done an incredible job of managing the race and making the most of days when you look at points where maybe they didn't have the fastest race car.
Pit road is yet to be open. I think NASCAR is just making sure the track's
Yep, aggression is gonna pick up. Yep. Oh, whoa, it is very wet. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Here's Marty Snyder. Yeah, the drivers were just told we're coming down pit road and stopping as it starts to rain here a little harder on pit road. So Cliff Daniels, good call here by NASCAR to stop.
Yep. Red flag. They're bringing the cars down pit road. This is literally the same situation we were just in last week at Dover when they red flagged it late in the race, dried up the track, and it was a sprint to the finish.
Indianapolis, so much strategy. How hard was this race to keep up with you and your engineers up here?
Hmm. Hmm.
Watching to see if it's going to stop raining here, and it kind of has stopped here on pit road. And Adam, you can always count on the jet tires to come right by you when you're doing a crew chief interview, right?
I'll say this, and we were just talking about it right before the caution came out, maybe 10 laps ago, about the drama that seems to always unfold late in Indy and how hard it is to close the deal. And I said it, 5 more minutes of no rain, and the race is over. And Bubba Wallace might very well win this thing. And now the total complexion changes.
So fans at the 3 and 4 still know what the yellow's for. I mean, there had been a raindrop one at that end of the racetrack. I mean, this is really crazy. It just took one end of the track saw the rain. That was not big time rain.
Not the absolute.
Not big time rain.
Big time for Bubba Wallace to win this race because look at the shakeup on the leaderboard.
You and I talking about how they always find themselves in front line. You heard Marty say he's going to live there more than anyone. This win would be just a shot in the arm, and it would make that cut line a big gap. But you just have to think there's a potential new winner down the road still. Yeah, Bill kind of foolish thinking that winner was going to move on below the cut line. He is now in a position to be that winner. What an incredible day that beat to the 2013 year. What kind of pressure that puts on Chris Buescher and Ryan Preece. It really kind of pretty much puts everyone below that Chris Buescher in 16 is must win for the remaining 4 races before the regular season is over.
Just think about the schedule. Iowa, a short track. We know how crazy things can get there. Richmond, another short track on the schedule. Watkins, Lynn, has produced some wild finishes in the regular season finale, and they always unpredictable. They cover that International Speedway.
Yeah, this is pretty much going to be an overtime once we go back to green. You're right, Alessandro. Yeah, once this situation's finished, it's going to be an overtime.
Be a Little Caesars. Now, the Fantastic Four deserve a fantastic pizza. It's one pizza with 4 different topping combinations. See Marvel Studios' Fantastic Four first stage in theaters July 25th. Get a Fantastic Four in one pizza, only $7.99 at Little Caesars. Pizza.
On the all-new Disney Destiny, embrace your inner heroes and villains.
Glad you like it, Jessica.
Making beach towels. Now that's serious business.
The guys at Sand Cloud show a serious business card.
cash plus card from Capital One. Their business earns unlimited 2% cash back on everything they buy. Like this fabulous package. They get big purchasing power so their business can spend more and earn more.
Our 2% cash back helps us build a retail store.
You need a place to sell all these great looking towels. What's in your heart?
You beat my granddog Blue, right?
3-1.
Yeah, I can tell you're having a lot of fun in there, Jessica. Yep. Yeah, I try to keep these live streams a bit entertaining for you guys. I try to keep this entertaining for you guys.
NASCAR wants you to have a street race on this page. You have a felt race. This is NASCAR street race. You make it to the finish line without getting caught. You have my respect.
Get to work on bringing NASCAR to the nation.
This weekend racing in Tuesday in the Midwest next week in Indianapolis Speedway. Off the car on Friday, Saturday. Xfinity practice qualifying, practice qualifying on Tuesday. The Xfinity race on CW. With coverage beginning at 4 and then Sunday. Short track race for the Centuries. There'll be only 4 races to go to 4 scheduled shifts. In USA, you can watch it free to Eastern time.
It's going to be fun. We're going to see it for the first time a year ago. Ryan Blaney pulled it off, but I'll tell you, it's a great area in the country. The crowd was unbelievable. The standing room only around that short track.
Did I see the Xfinity race yesterday? No, I did not, but I heard what happened. And I heard that Austin Hill intentionally wrecked Eric Almirola after he saved it in the short shoot with 10 laps to go and decided to throw a hard left and right hook Almirola into the outside wall. And you already know what I was gonna say. You already know what I'm gonna say next. Suspend Austin Hill now, NASCAR. You set the precedent in 2022 when Bubba Wallace did the same thing to Kyle Larson in 2022 at Las Vegas. You set the precedent that time, and you kept that same precedent when Chase Elliott did that to Denny Hamlin at Charlotte in 2023. So follow that same precedent, NASCAR, now. No excuses. What Austin Hill did yesterday to Eric Almirola is completely unacceptable. So no excuses. No more excuses from this point out. You do not use your cars as weapons on the track to get your point across. That's not right. I get it. You want to show your emotions, but using your car as a weapon on the track, that's not the right way to do it. I'm all for fights off the track. I'm all for giving someone a bump on the racetrack. If it's a little nudge on the track. And if you want a door bang, that's fine. But intentional wrecking and use your cars as a weapon to take one other person out, no, that is not the right way to do it. So NASCAR, I hope you're listening. Follow that precedent you sent in 2022. Follow it. No excuses from there on out. I'm tired of drivers using their cars as a weapon on the track to get their point across. That's not the right way to show emotion on the track. I get it. Drivers are in the heat of the moment, but still, what if Eric Almirola got hurt yesterday after Austin Hill intentionally hooked a left? After Austin Hill intentionally hooked a left to right hook Eric Almirola in the outside wall. What if Eric Almirola would have gotten hurt from that? At a high-speed track. Are you kidding me? I so hope NASCAR better follow that precedent that they set in 2022. You do not right hook drivers going at a high speed. You do not use your cars as weapons on the track. Intentional wrecks should be suspensions no matter how you do it on the track. That's not right.
Christopher Bell looking for his first top 10 on an oval since Nashville and not having a bad day at 8. Chris Buescher on the run, a top 10s here, doing everything he can to keep himself above that playoff cut line. And Carson Hocevar, year 2 for him. And they've been all over the board. A couple of runner-up finishes this season. But in the Brickyard 400, driving for Spire.
Well, now that I got that out of my chest, what'd you think of that little rant I just did? But yeah, I'm just tired of drivers using their cars as weapons on the track. I'm just so tired of drivers using their cars as weapons on the track to get their point across. I get it's in the heat of the moment, but still, can you calm down first before taking someone out? Before taking someone out just because? That's not right. That's not right. So NASCAR better stand by that precedent. They better follow that precedent they set in 2022. As for how long I think Austin Hill should be suspended for, I think 1 to 2 races would do just fine. He needs to be taught a lesson in the Xfinity Series. Austin Hill also called out NASCAR saying F NASCAR. Yeah, I did see that as well. I saw it on one of the IG posts that were put up yesterday when he went on a rant when Austin Hill was parked 5 laps on pit road, and he said F NASCAR. They can go F themselves. Seriously, man, Austin Hill needs to learn his lesson sooner or later. A thin-skinned bully in the Xfinity Series, or as people call him, the big bully in the Xfinity Series. When Austin Hill does that same thing to drivers on the track, he's fine with it. But whenever drivers do it to him, he cries like an ass about it. He cries like a bitch. Seriously, man. Austin Hill, I so hope Austin Hill gets suspended. That'll be a huge lesson learner for that young man who's not even in his 20s. He's in his 30s for crying out loud. Austin Hill is in his 30s for crying out loud. Austin Hill not being NASCAR for 9 years, that's a bit of a stretch there. That's a bit of a stretch, Jessica. I know Austin Hill, don't get me wrong, what Austin Hill did yesterday was not good at all, not gonna lie, but for Austin Hill to be out of NASCAR for 9 years, that's a bit of a stretch, in my opinion. I say 1 to 2 races he needs to sit out. Nine races? Nah, like I said, 1 to 2 races would do just fine. Austin Hill needs to learn his lesson and learn that he cannot be doing that on the track. He cannot be doing that on the track. I swear if NASCAR doesn't suspend Austin Hill and only fines him and docks him points, I swear, if NASCAR gives him only like a $50,000 or $100,000 fine and 50 points, I swear if NASCAR does that, I swear if NASCAR only gives him a fine and a points deduction, I swear if NASCAR does that.
You're just gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Pick them off one at a time.
Yeah, I mean, there were a couple opportunities, right? We probably
Hill did the same thing to Johnny Sauter back in 2019 at Iowa, I think. No. It was actually Johnny Sauter. Johnny Sauter got spun out at Iowa in 2019, but under caution, Johnny Sauter got back at him and wrecked Austin Hill under caution. And because of that, Johnny Sauter got suspended for that.
More like a sprinkle or a short shower.
Yeah, I mean, I think it just he'll have a little more grip, right, with cooler gloves. That's about it.
Waiting to see what happens, guys, on this restart. Denny Hamlin sitting fourth with a chance to win.
Yeah, NASCAR will get so much hate if they do not do anything to Austin Hill. Yeah, they will get so much hate if they don't do anything or they just do a fine and points deduction. A fine and points deduction is not enough, in my opinion. For what Austin Hill did yesterday, that's not enough. A 1 to 2 race suspension would do just good. Will do good for the NASCAR fans. So one last time, NASCAR, follow that precedent you set in 2022. Follow it. NASCAR needs to smarten up and suspend Hill. Exactly, base tugboat. Well said. Personal favorite Brickyard 400 that I've watched? That's kind of a toss-up, in my opinion. That's kind of a tough one to answer, to be honest, Alessandro. But personally, my favorite Brickyard 400 in regards to the 2010s, because the most Brickyard 400s I've watched were in the 2010s. Like I said, I got into NASCAR in 2008, which is ironically the 2008 Brickyard 400, and we all know how bad that was with tire debacle. But in terms of my favorite Brickyard 400, I say it's a toss-up between 2014 and either 2014 and 2017 would be my favorites. It's a toss-up between those two. For you, your personal favorite Brickyard 400 was the 2001 Brickyard 400 that you watched. Yeah, that was when Jeff Gordon won his third Brickyard 400, and that was on the same weekend that Jeff Gordon turned 30 years old. Actually, fun fact, that was actually on the same weekend that Jeff Gordon turned 30 years old. 2015 is your personal favorite? Yeah, I can already tell. Base tugboat. Your three favorites are 2009, 2016 and 2015. 2009 were Jimmie Johnson, and 2015 and 16 were both Kyle Busch. I see. Yeah, but 2009, that was a race mainly dominated by Juan Pablo Montoya. And it looked like when it looked like he was going to be in contention to get the race win, on the final pit stop, caught speeding on his last pit stop. Yikes. Talk about tough break from Montoya that year. And on the radio, he said, "Thank you, NASCAR, for screwing my day. We had this in the bag, and they screw us because I was not speeding. I swear on my wife and children I was not speeding." That's what he said on the radio. That's what Montoya said on the radio when NASCAR called him back to the pits to serve a speeding penalty. Yeah, he was not having it.
It makes parking so much easier. I can search my destination, find the best spot.
Favorite generation of NASCAR? I'm guessing it's the Gen 4. I'm guessing the Gen 4. Carve tomorrow? Excuse me.
Can't sum it up. The history here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Today, the 29th running of the Brickyard 400. Jeff Gordon, 5 wins in this crown jewel race. And today, the finish.
Oh, now looks like we're back under the yellow. So now we're back under the yellow, and the cars are now rolling. Oh, the spoiler? Oh, I thought you were talking about the wing that was attached in the first rendition of the COT that they ran from, well, part-time in 2007 before it went full-time in 2008. From 2008 till the early races of 2010, they ran the wing on the COT before they switched back to the spoiler. Did I see Tyler Reddick lift up his head and put it back down? I think he was looking at his gauges. I think Reddick was looking at his gauges. I think. Not 100% sure. I don't know. I wasn't even paying attention. Two-lap shootout for green white checker. Caution prior to white flag creates another overtime. The leader takes the white flag. Next flag ends the race. It should be one overtime, not unlimited overtime attempts. We don't want another situation than what happened in Nashville last year when it was 5 overtime attempts. That was ridiculous. Nope. No takers for the front leaders. But Reddick's pitting. Briscoe fakes out. Why? Why is Elliott pitting? I think NASCAR should just get rid of overtime completely. Well, either they do that or just shorten, or just either they get rid of overtime completely or just go back to just one attempt of overtime, because unlimited overtimes, that's too much. And if the race ends under caution, so what? Nothing should have happened. Drivers shouldn't be racing like idiots in the first place. Are they coming to choose rule this time? I think they're coming to choose this time by. Could see multiple overtimes just like 2017. Oh God, no. I hope that doesn't happen. All right, are they coming to choose this time by, or is it not yet? Nope. Still no. Hold on.
This is very interesting for William Byron. Yes, they're going to stick with their teammate Kyle Larson, but how good of a teammate will you be when a second crown jewel in 2025 is on the line for William Byron? He'll push Larson, but will he take the chance to make it 3 wide? We'll see, Danielle.
Denny Hamlin go from last to first. He is lining up fourth on this restart. Just ahead of him, Hendrick teammates and Bubba Wallace, who drives for him at 2311 Racing. Denny Hamlin, if he wins his first ever Brickyard 400 today, would pull off the Grand Slam, having won the 3 other crown jewels in Cup Series racing and win number 59 of his Cup Series career. He just announced a 2-year contract extension this weekend to stay with Joe Gibbs Racing, who he's been racing for the past
2 decades. Can he pull it off, Double A? We're about to find out.
So I think, listening to that conversation, Bubba Wallace maybe gets the inside here. 2044, his teammate to the outside. That's a guarantee. And I love being on the inside. Bubba Wallace can then hide a hand gesture. Bring on the inside. Get your hand out the window a little bit.
All right, I think we're coming to choose rule this time by. All right, coming to choose this time by. Well, what's going to happen? All right, choose rule. Here we go. Yep, Bubba Wallace goes low. Whoa! Byron just abandoned his teammate. Byron just abandoned his teammate. And that puts Hamlin back a row. Okay, that was a bit risky. That was risky. Yep, that was last year. Yep, Byron said, "No way, Hamlin. No way, Hamlin." I hope it's only one attempt of overtime. I hope it's only one attempt of overtime. Please don't do anything stupid, field. Please don't do anything stupid, field. All right. Hold your breath. Hold your breath, folks. It's going to get wild. Hold your breath, folks. This is going to be wild once they get the restart. All right. So, it's Bubba Wallace, Kyle Larson, William Byron, Josh Berry, Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe, Christopher Bell, Chris Buescher, Carson Hocevar, and Brad Keselowski, the top 10. Overtime in the Brickyard 400. Who is it going to be? Larson trying to go back-to-back in the Brickyard 400. Bubba Wallace looking for his first crown jewel win. Here we come to the restart zone. Here we come. Green, white, checker. Here we go. Overtime in Brickyard 400. Larson got a strong push from Josh Berry. He's going to the outside. He's trying to clear Bubba Wallace. He can't do it. But Bubba Wallace drives right by the 5. He's going to have a run on him. Can he get there? Is he going to have a big enough run? He's going low. Oh, they're crashing. Zane Smith in the wall. Tyler Reddick gets caught up. Logano. And Jesse Love, it looks like, also caught up.
Solid finish. Here's 5 audio, Kyle Larson. Depending on how quick they get it cleaned up, we still should be okay here. Do a good job staying the course is what you are.
I like everything about McDaniels except for his monotone nature because I can't tell how confident he was in that statement.
I think Bubba Wallace is cooked now. I think Bubba Wallace is cooked now. Not so good of an angle to see what happened to Zane Smith. All right, here it is. Oh, is that Christopher Bell that got into the right rear? It was Christopher Bell. Contact from the 20. Tyler Reddick with no place to go up against the outside wall. And comes down, gets Logano. Jesse Love got a piece of that as well. Oof. And Logano, just got clipped in the right front. Tyler Reddick on board. Yep. Really couldn't do anything because Zane Smith spun right up in front of him. Spun right back up in front of him. Yeah, that was a misjudgment on Christopher Bell's part. That was a complete misjudgment on Christopher Bell's part. Whoa! Ty Gibbs almost got Kyle Busch there. Kyle Busch did a good job. All right, here's Christopher Bell's on board. Yeah, yep. Yeah, misjudgment on Bell's part. Complete misjudgment. Who is leading? Well, Bubba Wallace is leading right now, but he's very low on fuel. Yeah, drama to end this race, just like last year, Alessandro. Just like last year.
Larson running second, Alan. And Steve, you talked about the monotone of Cliff Daniels, Kyle Larson's crew chief. You're worried on the radio. You just hear him reminding, hey, we are in a better fuel situation by 2 laps than Bubba. 3 laps better than Byron. So they feel confident. Again, they went through every scenario. Should he run out, go to the reserve, all that stuff. But don't hear the worry on the radio that they're about to run out.
I go back to Bubba Wallace, and you don't want to lose a lead here, right? And you don't want to run out of fuel, but this magnifies, because if you run out of gas, not only do you not win the race, you think about the points battle they're in, and now you have to make a stop, and maybe you don't get back around, and all those things. This is pit road's open right now.
All right, pit road's open. What's Bubba Wallace going to do now? Nope, he's staying out. Nope, Bubba's staying out. Oh, jeez. I hope they don't go into third overtime. Oh, my gosh. Don't. Staying out is a Hail Mary, except for Bubba at this point. Staying out is a Hail Mary for Bubba at this point. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
You start thinking about shoes here. Bubba goes inside again, you assume. And last time Williams.
Grandpa, I'm pitting! Why, Ty? Why, Ty? You had plenty of fuel. The-
And Charles and I did say, stay out, save for your life. So Bubba Wallace, maybe a playoff spot in front of them, maybe a Brickyard 400. They do not know if they have enough fuel. And they just told William Byron, we should be coming to the choose. It will be really close, but we too, not Denny, obviously. So if they choose here, Steve, it seems like it'll be really close to make it. If it really goes one more lap before they choose, they could not make it. That's how tight it is in this field.
Versus feeling the heartbreak in the Brickyard 400. It'll be double overtime.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Briscoe's coming in. Now, one to go this time. That was kind of odd how that was a bit odd for Briscoe to pit while they're coming to one to go. Heart racing, y'all. Heart racing, y'all. This is intense. Oh my gosh. At this point, I just want them to make to the white flag. That's all I want at this point. I just want them to get to the white flag. That's all I want. Just like last year, when we were on the second attempt, I want them to get to the white flag at this point. If they get to the white flag, I'm good. If they get to the white flag, good. If a caution comes out, that's fine after the white flag. All right. Here we go again. Here we go again. Attempt number 2 of overtime. Same as last restart. Wallace and Larson. Green flag. Oh, Larson got really loose on the high lane. That lost his momentum, and Bubba Wallace once again is clear. Does he have enough fuel to make it? Does he have enough fuel to make it to the end? Bubba Wallace has about a 2-car length lead over Larson. Come on, just get to the white. Just get to the white. Just get to the white. You're almost there. Oh, no. Don't wreck. Don't wreck. Don't wreck. Don't wreck. Don't wreck. They're all crazy. They're all crazy behind him. Get to the white. Get to the white. It looks like we're going to make it to the white. White flag. 1 lap to go. Sponsored by Credit One Bank. Will the fuel hold for Bubba Wallace? Trying to hold off Kyle Larson. He's got a good enough cushion over Larson. This could be the biggest win of Bubba Wallace's life if he can hang on. Half a lap to go. Will the fuel hold? Coming into this race, Bubba Wallace was out of the playoffs, but the gap is shrinking. Will he have enough fuel to get through turn 4? Larson is gaining, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Through turn 4 for the final time. And it looks as though the fuel is going to live for Bubba Wallace. His first Crown Jewel win comes in the Brickyard 400. Bubba Wallace wins it. Holy cow, the fuel lives for Bubba Wallace. His 3rd career win and his first Crown Jewel win at the Brickyard. That's probably the biggest win of Bubba Wallace's life right there. The biggest win of Bubba Wallace's career, actually. And only his 3rd career win in the Cup Series. And it comes at the historic racetrack on the NASCAR schedule, Indianapolis Motor Speedway, for Brickyard 400. You can tell he's excited. But now the question is, will he have enough fuel for burnout? Will he have enough fuel for burnout? That's the question now. And he does! He does have enough fuel for burnout. Holy cow. Holy cow. Holy cow, what a burnout! Even on low gas, Bubba Wallace does that spectacular burnout. Holy cow. Holy cow. He's still going up against the inside wall. And I think it ran out. soaking it all in. Bubba Wallace is soaking it all in.
What a celebration in front of the 2311 race team. 5 to go in the regular season at the top of the year.
Here he comes, climbing out of the car. Bubba Wallace collects probably the biggest win of his life at the historic racetrack in Indianapolis, the Brickyard 400. And he gets to kiss the bricks at the end. Yeah, you can tell Bubba Wallace is worn out. Hard fought.
Every which way to Sunday, decided to ride a race car. Under that red flag. And, oh my gosh, man. Just so proud of this team. That adrenaline rush is crazy because I'm coming off that right now. And I'm wore out. But I just want to thank everybody behind me right here, all these guys, all these men and women at Airspeed for making this possible. And I don't see my wife and my kid, but welcome to Victory Lane, Max. Officially, Daytona was Daytona, but to
He's emotional.
watch ticket and to
Yeah, Bubba Wallace is emotional.
put these people here in Victory Lane, that's what it's about.
He's now a father.
I continue to push it.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace is now a father. So this means a lot to him.
Man, just so proud. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you.
Here comes Max and Amanda. They're right here.
Oh, and here they come. Here comes Bubba Wallace's family as we're speaking.
The tears for everybody. We'll give them a family moment.
There's his wife and beautiful son they have. Wow. Yep. What a moment. What a moment. Aww. Get you some, Bubba.
Tears in her eyes. What does this moment mean at the family here and to celebrate now as an Indianapolis winner?
Unbelievable. To wait here at the Brickyard, knowing how big this race is, knowing all the noise that's going on in the background, just setting that all aside is a testament to these people here on this 23 team. It's been getting old right around the cut line.
Yeah, you have a lot of detractors to your career, Bubba, and what would you say to those folks right now?
It don't matter. I'm already winning at life. I got the best wife, the best kid. People are always going to say something. I'm excited to see how far the goalposts move. So
Yeah.
Now. So, how many days since my last win? That's right.
100 since his last win, and
Zero.
it's 0. Yeah, now it's 0. That's right for Bubba Wallace. He wins the Brickyard 400. And by the way, welcome to the playoffs as well for the 23 team.
That was a trick question.
0.
Wow. Emotional Bubba Wallace. Emotional.
to see get to a place to where he could go out there now and win such an incredible race. Let's take a look at the restart to see how all this is going.
He drove a great race. He was tested twice. Kyle Larson, the guy that next to him, everybody thinks is one of the best to have ever. Twice he beat him on the restart this year. Larson stayed through turn one, but
Yeah, through the first turn, Larson got loose. He didn't have enough momentum on the high side, or didn't have the grip on the high side, and that was set sailing for Bubba Wallace. That was it for Bubba Wallace. He set sail from that point out.
it feels like winning a race like this anyway you get it. But to beat Larson on a restart and to have Byron and Hamlin behind you, that magnifies how impressive this is.
Incredible speed, you know, set it on the front row, the third fastest lap of the race. 23.11 was great here last year.
Bubba Wallace continuing to soak it in. As I said multiple times before, that's probably the biggest win of his life. And just his third career win overall in the Cup Series.
In-season bracket challenge winner is standing here with NASCAR Commissioner Steve Phelps. Ty Gibbs was able to hold off Ty Dillon and win $1 million. Steve's here to present the big trophy.
Oh, here's the in-season tournament trophy.
At just 22 years old, Ty Gibbs.
And there's the trophy for in-season tournament.
Challenge champion, 5 rounds.
Grandpa, I won the in-season tournament challenge. Ty, you're still not special. The money goes to me.
And now with a 21st place finish, it's enough to cash a $1 million check. And take a look at the blink. Show it off one more time, Ty.
Whoa.
Congratulations.
Okay.
That's great. First of all, I want to say all glory to God. And the other thing I want to say is, $1 million is a lot of money. I'm gonna have, I'm gonna give $10,000 to wherever Ty Dillon wants to, choose to tie to, or give to a charity. So it's his choice. I appreciate it. We had a Monster Energy Toyota Camry. It did not end up where we wanted to be there in the end. We just lost track of possession and kind of was out of the way to win the race. So I had to kind of play a little bit safe, but I say thank you so much to everybody that's a part of this deal. Ray, Fritz, Dave Gallon, Tom Norwood, Rich Covington, Rodney, everybody that's kind of a part of it. So super cool. Thank you to Team T NASCAR for this opportunity and awesome to win it.
5 weeks, 5 races, Ty. You're also an Xfinity Series champion. Which one was more stressful?
I don't know. They were both super stressful. It's super cool to win it, and it's an honor and very blessed to be in this situation. So I hope Ty chooses somewhere good, and I really respect him as a person. I think he's a great person. So very honored to be in this position.
19th when the rain came, 21st ultimately, but in that overtime, part of a wreck, Ty. Were you ever concerned or on the radio asking about where your opponent was throughout the day?
Not really. We got close to being involved with it, but I thought we played it really well and kind of looking at the bigger picture. So super cool to be a part of that.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Ty Gibbs, $1 million richer and will match his opponent, Ty Dillon's $10,000 donation to a charity of their choosing. So good deal all around here. A big deal for this 22-year-old that Joe Gibbs racing out of.
Now all Ty Gibbs needs to do is win a race. Now all Ty Gibbs needs to do at this point is win a race, his first win of his career. When will it happen? That's yet to be determined. But guys, that was Indianapolis. A day full of strategy. For the most part, a day full of strategy turned to a chaotic way to end this race, just like last year. It was a chaotic ending. But for this year, no controversy this year. Thank goodness for that. Even though overtime is still horrible, it needs to be like one or none at all at this point. But what do I know? But NASCAR has to take a serious look into the overtimes. what do I know? NASCAR has to take a look at the overtimes, because having unlimited overtime in NASCAR is too much. Cut it down to at least one overtime attempt, or just do no overtimes at all. But what a victory for Bubba Wallace, getting his third career win at the time when it looked like, hold on, a huge win for Bubba Wallace at a time when 2311 and Front Row Motorsports are in the middle of the ongoing lawsuit that's going on, and both Tyler Reddick and both Front Row Motorsports and 2311 lost their charters and they raced as open cars. Bubba Wallace pretty much did the middle finger to NASCAR by winning the Brickyard 400. So I guess you could say that. Bubba Wallace just put the middle finger to NASCAR by winning the Brickyard 400 and holding off one of the most talented drivers in the sport in Kyle Larson, especially in the time when it looked like Bubba Wallace was going to run out of fuel, because over the radio he said he only had enough fuel for one overtime attempt. And of course, when they crashed down the backstretch, that was a bit sketchy for them. But at the end of the day, Bubba Wallace just had enough fuel to hold off Kyle Larson at the end, and even had enough fuel for a spectacular burnout, as they're showing there. Had enough fuel for a spectacular burnout at the end. But mainly this race was mainly about strategy. This race was mainly about strategy for the majority of this race. Saw Penske drivers pitting early or staying out at the end of stage 1, then pitting. Yeah, it was basically about strategy, with mainly about Penske Racing trying to take a gamble. Then we saw Austin Cindric have a tire issue in the middle of stage 2. Surprisingly, that didn't cause a caution. And Eric Jones blowing a tire into turn 3 wall because of the wheel came off. But then we get to stage 3, and when it looked like Joey Logano was in prime position to take the lead during the midst of green flag pit stops, boom goes the right rear tire for Joey Logano, and his chances of getting a Brickyard 400 was washed down the drain for Logano. And at the end of the day, it looked like Bubba Wallace was going to easily cruise to victory lane until caution came out for rain. Thankfully, they got the track dried enough for where it was raceable again. But of course, the overtimes. The first overtime, Zane Smith got turned by Christopher Bell, which was clearly a misjudgment on Christopher Bell's part. Tried to get in line behind Zane Smith, just misjudged and got him in the right rear. It was not an intentional right hook, unlike what Austin Hill did to Eric Almirola yesterday. So no, don't take me there, guys. It was not an intentional right hook. It was a misjudgment on Christopher Bell's part. So after that all happened, then we get to the second overtime, and thankfully we got to the overtime. Thankfully we got to the white flag with no chaos this time. And as I said repeatedly over and over again, Bubba Wallace holds off Kyle Larson for probably the biggest win of his career. His third career win, breaking a 100 race winless streak. Broke a 100 race winless streak at the Brickyard 400. And it was very emotional for Bubba Wallace, as he was worn out, as he recently became a new dad with his wife, welcoming their son into the world. So it was a big deal for Bubba Wallace. So props to Bubba Wallace having the emotions, and rightfully so. And in the midst of the ongoing lawsuit that 2311 and Front Row Motorsports continued to be in, as they lost their charters. But hey, no charters, no problem for Bubba Wallace and 2311. As they just scored a big victory and probably a big middle finger to NASCAR for what they're doing to them. Even though Steve Phelps is gonna probably be like, I don't know why 2311 wants to sue us. Like, are you serious right now, brainless Steve Phelps? There's a perfect reason why 2311 is suing you, but I'm not going to go into full detail. That's a story for another time. But anyways, congratulations on a big win for Bubba Wallace and 2311, getting the Brickyard 400, their first crown jewel victory in NASCAR. We'll see what happens for them down the road. As for rating of this race, as for rating of this race, I'll give this race a solid 7.5 out of 10. It had strategy play. It was going to be a good race to like an 8 out of 10, but the chaos at the end of the overtimes kind of knocked it down a bit. So it was a 7.5 out of 10 for me. But that's still serviceable in my opinion. But anyways, that's it for Indianapolis. Next week, oh, and also this marks the last race for TNT Sports. So TNT is now done with their portion, and next week it's off to NBC. Probably one of the best in this lineup, in this TV partnership lineup, alongside Prime. In my opinion, NBC and Prime should take over for NASCAR broadcasting rights. That's in my opinion, but that's also another story for another time. But anyways, next week we're off to Iowa Speedway for the first race on NBC and USA Network. So tune in next Sunday for NASCAR Cup reactions from Iowa Speedway. But as of right now, congratulations to Bubba Wallace on a big win at Indianapolis Motor Speedway, at the historic Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the Brickyard 400. Until next week, boys. Until next week, guys. It's been your boy, Cito Brown. You all have a great rest of your Sunday, and I'll catch you guys next Sunday for NASCAR Cup reactions from Iowa Speedway, the first race on NBC and USA Network. Make sure to leave a like, comment down below, and subscribe down below for more live streaming content like this. So, until then, peace out, y'all.